There we are. Hi. Oh my god, I forgot all the things. I forgot everything. How is everyone doing? Oh my god. I'm late. I wasn't here. I mean, I was, but I wasn't. I had all the time in the world to prepare, and then I was doing something else, and I just forgot. But we're here. We're playing more Disco Elysium. I'm actually looking forward to it quite a bit, because it's been very good. I really enjoy the game so far. Let's see. Do I have? Here we go. There's the audio. Do we have video? Do we have video? We should do. Yes, we do. Nice. Cool. Here we go. Our beautiful, beautiful detective. He looks amazing. What an ensemble we've got. Our nice detective hat. Our RCM Patrol cloak. Some t-shirt from the men from Helmdall. Yeah. Nice burning t-shirt. A necktie, of course, to tie it all together. Some glasses that you can't actually see because of the rim of the head being in the way. Yeah, it's quite the look. I don't actually remember what we were doing. We found ourselves in this area. Great machines in quiescence. Some containers. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Look like a forest. Where am I? Because I jumped something. And I got here, but I don't actually know how to get out. Kvalsund? What is this place? There's a lot of containers. Oh. Shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Speaker tower silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. Money? Industrial sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Oh, hi. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
Okay. Hi, easy Leo. The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. I kind of gathered that, to be honest. The accent is so thick it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi. From the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on Mundi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Okay. The tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. I'll just say hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
He seems nice.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you
Just
to answer.
some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am, yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
I mean, I can logic it. Nice. The containers in the yard are green, in Wild Pine's livery. And the mountain rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers. It looks like a massive redecorating operation. Yeah, it's moving from inwards to outwards by the looks of it. Soon everything will be in Union colors. Has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
And what's underneath these red covers?
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
Chemicals. Okay, great. You've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Okay, so I mean, very easy going. He just tells us everything, apparently. You're Ruby, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Okay, well, I believe him. Where is everyone?
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
It means in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one's working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Did they kill someone?
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
He probably doesn't know anything anyway. Who in their right mind would tell him? True. Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
Okay. I mean, he seems like a nice guy. Just going to roll my stats. Oh, they're terrible. Mostly. Okay, so what do you want to do? Or what are you
Actually, Miss
doing?
Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Right. So a lady can't be a right-hand man. Or... No. I mean... what is that sentence, Leo?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is
Okay.
done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
I don't think I needed that much information, Leo.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Right. Who is this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
He respects the word, that's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Oh.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes. Aw, he's very open. He really is an open book, just telling me everything. Law school? Could he be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener? So this is the union fixer, the gardener?
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip, too.
Telling the gardener you know her name might throw her off. Perhaps something to consider later. True. What's in the container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Okay, I'm looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighbourhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find the man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
He points to the 2 joint containers on your right. Okay.
Bye-bye now.
This? Hi. Oh god. What? That face. Everard Clare. Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you. With a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled. Let's get straight to business. There's been a murder.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois. It's good of you to stop by. Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny chair opposite to his giant desk.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from the name. Hi, Aura. Congrats on being first. You've been lurking, too tired, that's fair. Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
Right. It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out. I don't sit. It's kind of my thing. No, just take a seat. It's fine.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Don't wink at me. A stats track, you're dumb and stupid. No, that's not true, Aura. That's lies. Vitality is just being rude. For some reason. Lies and slander. Now this chair is uncomfortable.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
Oh god. I got hurt from the chair. The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
So, I almost died by sitting on this uncomfortable chair. That feels bad, man.
This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again. Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it. Yes, but you'll owe him for it. You know guard?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the check again. It's like you're on a game show. At least, don't thank him for it. Keep it, I'm good.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
He crosses his arms and his ample midsection and on his ample midsection and sinks further into the chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. My morale, no! The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said don't worry, he actually meant be very worried. How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know
Oh, he
that
called
you're
me by my
worried.
name.
Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Oh no, Kim isn't here. It says turn to Kim, but Kim isn't here right now. That's probably bad.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi doesn't seem to be here at the moment. You came alone.
Yeah. Don't panic. The chair is killing you. Side effect spooks. No. Don't panic. No. God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are going to shoot themselves with it. So what? Men can cry too? Yeah. You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. You'll think you're disgusted.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
Oh my god. Who is this Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The Largeman snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some sort of stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
I think so, yeah. Maybe you could use your hand somehow in a kind of throwing motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois. I'm melting. Yeah, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. Ah, God. Yeah, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sit upright.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
Your reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly. No comment.
Harry, you wound me, Harry, in the heart. But I trust you to put this to bed. Do what you must, and let's change the subject, shall we?
He's hiding his real reaction behind courtesy. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age.
I too am surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with.
Yes, yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive.
Thank you. Thank you, Evroy. Thank you. Pip, hello. I hope you're doing well. Yes, we're in a peak physical specimen, which is why we have 1 health. And almost no physique to speak of.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Quick question, you weren't coming next week, right? No, I think it's too far for me to travel, really. Because I'd have to take public transport, or I'd have to, like, get my parents to bring me, but that would be so far to have them drive. So yeah, I don't think it's, at least for now, a good idea for me to come. I have other stuff to do as well, so... But I hope it's a great time. I'm sure it will be. It's just a bit much for me right now. Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage. The gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have you manufactured that in?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it.
Oh my god. Maybe he didn't know, and I don't know. I've told him. Okay, I shouldn't give away information. You're asking the people who live in the same country specifically, just to be sure. I was looking forward to meeting you in person. Yeah, same. I just didn't know how to do it with public transport, because I think it would take like 3 hours or something or more. I don't even know. Just for the trip there, let alone back. And yeah, I would have gone, but it's just a lot right now. Gonna go into town now to confirm the amount of people then. Okay, have a good one, Pip. And thanks for checking in. You got some other people coming from the south? I mean, I guess... I don't know. I'll have to... One's coming from Hilversum. That's still quite far from me, though. Yeah, I don't know what would be... Maybe I should have thought about this more, but I basically already was like, oh, I'm probably not gonna come, even though I wanted to. So I kind of was doing other stuff and didn't really think about it too much again. Might have to do it some other time. I think it's too much right now for me, at least, to just think about. And I don't know, it's always going to like an event, right? Even if it's people I kind of know. If you change your mind, then just shoot me a message. Okay, I will do. I'll think about it.
Now, please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
Oh my god, this is not going well. It did not come to as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting. I will not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood.
Thank you, Pip. I hope you have a great day too.
Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
Wait, what is it? Where's the gun thing? Did it get... Track down your gun. Wait, but we haven't tracked down our gun though. Not really. Also, you're in the same boat because you should have sent this in DMs, but you were already streaming. Oh no. Yeah. He called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you, Harry. So it's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first. Now you're really going, yeah. Have a good one, Pip. Have a good one. Yeah, let's hide it for a little. My memory's fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out with my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him, no matter. No harm done. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
You must have questions, Harry. Come on now. Don't be shy. Let's hear them.
Oh god. Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on edge. Do some probing first. What if I just have another look at the folder though? As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hands and pets it. Is he trying to hide that it's not a real RCM folder? It certainly doesn't have the RCM stamp on it. It's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
You got the name from the Census Bureau and everything else from your behavior here in Martinez.
But I really got you good there for a moment, didn't I, Harry? Now, what can I do for you?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being. So the Sensuous Brio says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Look, it's hard to accept that my name is Harry, okay? It's a difficult thing. This is still an hour. This is still 4 hours. Do I want to unlock another one of these? Or do I just want to level up something? I want to level up my perception. Oh yeah. We'll be so good at perceiving. I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun.
Oh my
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, let's blow it open.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're a police officer, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
Nothing shady at all. Yep. An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own. Wow. I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
No, I can't. Okay. Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry
A
about.
weasel? What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
Fine, I'll look into it.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
He flicks his
You
fingers.
can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Right. What is this? You may know everything that happens in Martinez, but do you know the way to Amarillo? I don't think he does. I would be surprised if he does. Hi Trinity, I hope you're doing well. Doing better at least than you were. Oh god, I hate Everard. He's such a sleazebag. I'm at Joyce.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
He adjusts a button on his sleeve.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Yeah, everyone is pals. Sure, yeah. Just pals.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
This guy. Genuinely, you're on your way to the doctor because you really need their help, but seeing you makes me smile. Oh, thank you. I hope it all goes well. And thanks for the 10 stream streak. It's good to see you again. Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her. I don't want to mention that. Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gumwell?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally go like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry.
What?
I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
God, this guy is the worst. He's so... I hate him so much. The whole, like, fake... Like, I'm your friend. Ah, yeah, we're such good friends. I hate it so much. He obviously is not. He does not want to help us. He is kind of just enjoying seeing me suffer. Yet he's like, oh no, we're all good here. We're such good friends. Treats people like shit, but then it's like, oh no, I did nothing. What do you mean? Good luck in Disco Elysium. Every time I see you play, it makes me want to play too. Nice. It is a good game. I'm really enjoying it. The writing is so good. As much as I hate the characters, they're well written. They really make you want to hate them. Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there's no mention of a casserole from Joyce? Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
This particular brand of humor he has, it makes for a fine distraction. There was... Oh my god. Like, he's obviously just not... How do you talk to someone like this? I don't even know. Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Lowballing, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear this is childish and irresponsible behavior. Let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
Right.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
You might skip stream today. You don't know yet. I mean, if you need some rest, then you should take it easy, but... I mean, it all depends how you feel, right? Just think about it, and yeah, if you don't want to, then don't beat yourself up about it. You woke yourself up really early by punching yourself in the neck. Oh no. 5 times rapidly, what? Why? Did your dream, Did you want to slap yourself in your dream or something? What was... Why would you do that? Do you know? Was there a particular reason your sleep self was like... You dreamed the guy was bullying you, so you punched him. But you punched yourself. I feel like that's... Is that a synonym for self-bully? Like a... Like the guy in the dream was actually you. You're just bullying yourself. Putting yourself down. Might be actually you. Oh my god. Oh. Oh no. Oh, that's... To be honest, I think I have... I don't think I've hit myself in the face before, but I've definitely woken up with like hurting myself in some way for some, like hitting like my side table or something like that. And then you're like, oh my god, what the heck? Because you wake up with such a start. And just suddenly awake and you're like, what, where am I? Who, what happened? He did have green hair, but looked like a meth head. I guess, yeah, maybe don't do meth, Aura. Maybe don't do meth.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
Oh my god. It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now. I'm going to leave right now, but we might talk again later.
You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great, wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Right. Thanks. Well, we got a union card. We can get out now. Let's talk to him again.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I had some questions for you, if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
I really love Leo. Much better than Evrar. Why can't Leo be the leader? Ultra Series gloves. Oh, they look pretty snazzy, actually. All the like fingerless bits as well. Much better than the freaking gardening gloves. Though we are not going for fashion necessarily, but Half-Light is... Let the body take control, threaten people. Right. Half-Light is your fight or flight response. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. At high levels, Half-Light makes you ultra-tuned to the world. It's perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready always to pounce and physically interrogate passers-by. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. Right. I guess it's fine to have a single point in that. An extra point. Kvalsund means whale fjord in Arden. Oh, okay. Harnessing control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked the Marsh and I are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Mush. As the loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air. Nice. Okay. It's very slow. There you go. Is this good? With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air, and with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again now that its purpose has been fulfilled. Its purpose? What do you mean? Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted, and now it will rest. Okay. Can we do something with it? Open it up? Before you stands a large cargo container, just one of many in the yard. Hey there, Sugar. The container door appears unmoved by your attempted flattery. Come on, don't shut me out. Let me in. The door does not respond to your advances. It is possible that it seems somehow more closed than before. Knock on the door. No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container. Open the door. You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The door seemed to be mechanically locked. Persuade the door to open. Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric? Because getting physical wasn't an option. You've got to dance with the one that brought you, detective. Okay. Well, I tried. The crane does not move at all. Okay. Well. Don't know what to do now. Guess we can go this way. All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here. Did I do this? Look at it. Of course it was you. You partied here. I'm still not completely convinced it was me. Move away from the scene and you don't have to think about it anymore. Just walk away and it's gone. That's true. We just walk away. The radio's emitting strange buzzing sounds. A giant ass print on the pillow and pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Book La Fumée, Volume 1, Number 4. The leading intellectual organ of modernist communism. Oh yeah, communism. Magnesium. Ooh, some glasses. Some shades. I'll have less drama. Do I want... I think I want more visual calculus. There we go. Postcard. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is in the back. Every worker equals member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. And at the bottom the union logo and demand democracy. A standard office file cabinet, the drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Can I just read this? The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Fristle. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover. Why Fristle? Because Fristle was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you know? Or see? Flip through the pages. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling through the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international developments, kunst and couture, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note. Read it. Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid crystalline structures of the capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism. But like the structure of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when the truth may drive away potential subscribers. Only four issues in, and it already sounds like they've alienated their readership. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary police, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors. You flip back to the front of the magazine, International Developments. The section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the Apis nations and the Free State of Samadin. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel smuggling along the Mesk-Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine. Kunst and Culture takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst and Culture means arts and culture. Well, I knew that. But that's because the words are very similar in Dutch. In fact, Kunst is exactly the same. Why they decided to title this one section in Walder is beyond you. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. The Tip Top Tournée is an inter-isolary racing series, mostly known for its high-speed, ludicrous sponsorship deals and high death toll. In Revachol, it's held quadrennially on the prestigious Zero Carousel racing circuit. Read the profile of CS. It's just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer. Lovely. Alright, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top. You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap for the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée. What's wrong with Tip Top? Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. So all of it, basically. Who wrote this stuff? Oddly enough, the article has 2 bylines, Nestep and Kalada Bernal and Exilus Booker. There's no way these are real names. Wait, why aren't they real names? Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms. More than that, they're likely anagrams. What's so bad about sponsorships? Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers, your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a Frit. Right, but then you get to see them crash. And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of those 750,000 real racers that you're really watching for. You're right, I really am just in it for the violence. You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tournée is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism. You flip back to the front of the magazine, table of contents. Okay. Local concerns. God, this is so... so much. Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. Obsidian revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take the La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer G. Martin, accusing the owner of Cape Side Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upwards. It's true, the rentiers have been bleeding you dry. You really ought to find your own place one of these days. True. Oh no, the boat collector is done. Oh god. I'm not looking forward to that one. Here we go.
The bow collector. It's early in the morning. The world is dark blue. The sparks light her face, a delicate composition of triangles. The streets seem to grow longer, like in a dolly zoom. And there's something in the air as you stand there and wave back at the shapes growing smaller and smaller. Something that has always been there. A great see-through world. The tenderness you feel. The ghost of Revachol between you, carrying your signals. The holy messenger.
Okay. Not quite what I expected, to be honest. The third presence, plus 3 shivers. I mean, that's not bad, to be honest. I have 6 shivers now. Rigorous self-critique. You're one sorry piece of shit. A confidential... Oh no. I don't want to self-critique. Someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers. Open it. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of folders. Browse through. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stands out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Mundi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revshul. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts. Anything interesting? It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names. Dates, quantities, and percentages. You tried to focus, but the lines are getting blurry. Force myself. Okay, we got close. Almost had it. Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing. Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing. Could I actually focus through not focusing? You're a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go. I'll try again. Oh my god, of course we rolled worse. Fine. We'll try again some other time.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
Okay. You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He's usually more himself. There's more to it. What have you got against him?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
Who do you mean?
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
Endomorphic blob? Wow. That's... I don't... kind of rude to call someone that, I think. Joe, good morning. I hope you're doing well.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talk to the bossman too, probably. Well, it's nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The merc was hanged with a very specific type of cargo belt, one often used in heavy transport areas, for example, harbors.
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
You're only here because you called in sick? No. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised, because normally you're not here this early. If you are, then usually something is wrong. I really hope you feel better soon, Joe. Oh, you got the con crud? No, not the con crud. He's not lying about not doing it himself. This has been of limited use.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
He takes a sip from his flask. You're doing better than you were the last couple of days, so fingers crossed. I hope it goes a lot better soon. And you can get some rest now. I'm a bit short of money. Can I have some of it now? Everett said you have a key to the door.
A
To
key,
a
huh?
door.
What door is this key supposed to open?
You said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Hmm. I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all working men.
I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too.
Oh
Thanks.
yeah.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the wailing in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
Okay. This gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person when you'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Hmm. He means he's not going to tell you because he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard. Who he is and what they're fighting for. This is actually interesting. Do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Right. Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
Okay. How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in Southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist. What? Okay. I don't think that's exactly what communism is, but sure. Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all.
That's fair.
Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
You shouldn't take what's not yours.
Then how can anything ever be mine? But that's okay. We don't have to agree. The prairie is wide enough for all of us.
I mean, I could have just gone with it, but... the boss man, Everard. What can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway? Also, I don't like Everard at all.
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties. Watches out for his own.
You mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
The desk seems lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion.
Right. So... you want him to look corrupt, but not too corrupt. Just corrupt enough that it... that he's corrupt for your benefit, but not so corrupt that it can be bought out against you. Is that what I'm... Is that it? Like, it sounds like he's kind of an asshole, and he's just doing stuff for his own good. And then right now, sure, he's helping you, but is that, like, gonna be always what he does?
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Oh my god. This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today. He seemed to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure, I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of the 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespasian cool, that of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends. Maybe I'm a Boyadero? No. But maybe? No. Okay, never mind. My encyclopedia says I'm not, so I guess I'll believe it. Let's talk to this guy.
Right to work.
Okay, never mind. He doesn't have anything new to say. At least I don't think. Maybe under something? Wait, let me check.
Right to work.
What's the
Right
strike?
to work. Sir,
What's your goal
we were
here?
promised work.
Discuss something else. No. Okay. So the wording in rags. And the greenhouse? This greenhouse. Oh, like that side? Kuno, hi.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't.
Kuno doesn't fucking care. No, I'm sure you don't. I'm going to go talk to Joyce again later, but first let's... Actually, no, I'll talk to Joyce first. What's this? Enormous bulls worthy of a real man. Right. But I can't just take those. Oh, what's this? Signal blue naval coat. Oh yeah, look at that. So fancy. That's too fancy for me, to be honest. Joyce, hello.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
What kind of ingredients are we talking about?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at the roundabout.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Her irises are light green, like the River Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Ooh. Uncovering Union secrets could also give you an upper hand when dealing with them. It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
A cold breath rushes in from the bay, making its way down the alleyways and potholed streets. From Ardennes to Jamrock, in the traffic you hear the clinking of glass vials concealed beneath tarpaulin. Or is it just your teeth chattering in the cold? Fucking misery.
A lot of it. It comes in from large Samaran factories in South Safre, Sigai, and Sinyao. The literage they must get from this terminal alone must be oceanic.
You already have some suspicions that one of the drivers was present at the lynching.
The two might even be connected.
Why didn't you come to the Elysium earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
That's not really my area. I just want to get to the bottom of
Well,
this.
here's your chance.
What proof do you have that the union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight. It's true they drove a number of the local businesses to bankruptcy preparing for this venture. I've talked to a few business owners. It was quite the shakedown. But the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men.
Right. So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely. Then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Okay. I've made up my mind.
Yes?
I'll look into it.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I suspect the traffic jam won't disperse for a few more days. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Right. I talked to Everard Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth. Of course, I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a Verm myself. But if you felt like passing some information, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Yeah, just gossip. Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things. Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him. So very, very helpful. And how is that going? Do you
No.
have any leads on that gun?
No.
Well, maybe he's not as helpful as you thought then. Is there anything else?
No, I didn't think he was actually helping me. I would have put this in quotation marks. I would have been like, Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun, right? As in, he's using it to annoy me, mostly. I'd rather talk about something else.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Why, how's looking at the photo tied to the lynching?
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Right. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent. So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things, and that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
Right. The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Ravisholian Indo-tribes, companies awarded royal monopolies by the king himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain. Who are the other Indo-tribes? Saint Baptiste, LUM, an unknown entity known as the Brightest Star. You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
She does not register the real meaning of the remark. How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
A wave hits the sloop. She grasps the mainstay for
A
balance.
conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
It probably helps to start out with a royal monopoly.
You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all cargo in the world? That's quite the endeavor indeed.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone. I've got some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Oh my god, reach for something fundamental. 97%. I can only fail it if I roll double ones. Oh yeah. What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air. What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water. What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
She concludes. A frisson lifts the air on the back of your arm. Wind sweeps the surface of the bay. The wind is sweeping the waters. The world is the suzerainty of Revachol.
There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
It's the name of the game. Is this the one with the evil apes?
Not in this case, no. That sounds more like something the Mesk petrofascists might say.
Oof. The Confederate Republic of Mask, the world's largest state by territory, has fallen into an especially nihilistic strain of nationalism
It isn't
lately.
enough to call us animals. Even animals aren't animals.
What are animals then?
They're like you and I suppose. Living organisms don't identify with abstractions. Elysium is for particular beings.
Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petrofascists.
Right. I don't feel like I've got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
How about it's a ball?
That's looking less and less likely, Detective. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG. Occident Revachol.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
A cold fear seeps into you. Oh my god, wait, what the hell are you telling me?
You seem to be spooked.
The
Please
pe-
don't be.
The pale? What do you mean, corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's gonna bring anyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco...
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity. Suddenly you're conscious of yourself standing there on whatever this all is, your arms hang down by your sides. What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality. It is the opposite of reality.
Okay, but what is it?
Okay. The pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
What is the pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
The negation of being.
That's right. The negation of being.
She tightens her hood around her neck. It's cold outside. If you're surrounded by Pale, how do you get from Isla to Isla?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds, hardware operating in the harbor, firm,
It
self-evident.
is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost or having our minds damaged.
The Pale can damage the mind?
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Right. God, this conversation. Who says and who argues?
The logical positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue.
What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more. You're not a civilian passenger?
No, nameless detective of the Citizens Militia. I am a member of the Entreprenetic Business Class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
Oof. Is it here?
No, detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach. 6,000 kilometers from the end of the world?
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer.
And point north there?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the Pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called Porch Collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist. Cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
Right. What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension. Right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
There's a slippery article in there. Is it the Pale or Pale?
Pale when it's particular, this territory of Pale. The Pale when it's Pale in its entirety. Once you've seen it, language balks at the difference.
Right. What is anthroponetic?
Entreprenetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian super Isla. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere. Even then, surrounding them. Did they cross it?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What has anthroponetics changed then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near pale to far pale. In
Right.
essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely,
If we do not?
then they don't.
Hmm. Go on like a skipping stone beneath the surface. How much pale is there compared to the world?
The pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Well, that's not good. Slipping how?
What do you think, Detective?
It's growing. There's more and more of the pale.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
It's not extreme at all. It's going to happen. No. Cover everything? It can't be. Where would we go? No. Do we just stay silent? No, I'll just say it's not extreme at all. It's going to happen.
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Off we go. See the hangman's mouth open. Off we go into the wild pale yonder.
One and all. They say pale is death, but for the universe.
Why should we just leave and leave, and the world gets left behind? Let's return to reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I'm getting a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't know this.
Beyond curious. Tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. Her eyes tense, crow's feet radiate from them. She observes you, your bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
She stops mid-sentence. This investigation will be my masterpiece. The one they remember me by, I promise.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile, you have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
Nice. I got 30 XP from that. Nice. What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Would you say it was a bunch of apes duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intraspecies warfare.
And the apes, were they evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
She looks at you, her gaze sharp. Sounds like evil to me.
On the other hand, maybe you're right.
She turns north to the bombed out buildings lining the waterfront. It takes time for the apes to change and work. Perhaps what happened here was part of that time and part of that work. Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
And by liberals you mean?
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. the beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with a constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the Ultras, or Ultra-Liberals. They fared well.
How did they win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
She's one of them, of course. If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head.
Right.
At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
Oh my god. The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of the Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of the grey sky. Unofficial, for a moment there was hope. I don't think I am a moralist.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution.
Oof.
But the communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
She likes the totality of it. Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Truly a kerfuffle.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it.
I had a deluge too in my head.
Yes, an acute thiamine deficiency can be exacerbated by alcoholism. Exacerbated means made worse.
I know. Anyone else gets shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real
Right.
king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Cowardly king.
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
Well, what did the Zarat do? This
It made
Zarat do?
people overthrow their governments.
No way.
Indeed. Zarat is a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
It was a funny time in history. They discovered transistors and rock music, but they didn't know anything about prions. Nobody did. Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Zarian, thank you for the hydrate. I hope you're doing well. It is a lot of talking, so the water helps. Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie. Pair of pants? Our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the Citizens' Militia. The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the Suzerain and the Commune.
What happened to the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
Well, 51 minus 8, 43. Nice logic. Nice. Math. You're saying it's been like this for 43 years?
Time flies.
What have you been doing all this time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. '08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
All that untaxed income must have fueled the new. That can only mean one thing. That's when it discovered disco.
Yes, and quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are.
She curtsies.
Welcome to reality, baby.
Nice. Get a reality lowdown complete. For her to be where she is, Wild Pines Group must have picked the right side. What side was Wild Pines Group on?
They picked the winning side. That's why they're here, and others are not.
They got lucky.
Perhaps it wouldn't have turned out that way had I been in charge. I might have bet on the king and led the Pines to doom.
You would have sided with the king?
I would have sided with the cannons. If you'd seen the calibers of the things, you might have too. Perhaps it's better I was born when I was. 10 of the 14 Indo tribes got it wrong. Feld, Kupri, Tricentennial. So I suppose I would have been in good company.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
I would have killed more. No. I would have sought a medical solution. Sounds like Zarath drove those people mad. The cold creeps up your spine, reaching its tendrils up your neck towards the back of your
So
head.
a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion? A complex folding protein, unlife, with the technology 50 years ago.
With some hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research program. The wind stops and for a moment there's silence. The charge dissipated into the dark waters. All is quiet on the Martinez Inlet. A dog barks, a gunshot echoes off the walls of some distant building. A woman's voice. There's peace in the heart.
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad. When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
I mean, maybe, but... Goblin, hello?
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come.
I hope you're doing
Anyway,
well.
Enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Now's your chance. Ask her who she is. She won't get out this time. I want to know what you are. She won't maneuver her way out of this one. Stop dodging. What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine. Dios mio, cross a liberal.
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart. A real moralist, no? Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire, decades of guilt and pride. I don't care.
A fitting punishment, to be forgotten, if not forgiven. Save a prayer for us in our chateaus on Ozon and in Stella Maris. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the street in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small cold fists are clenched. She loses them.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes, an oil fire on the ocean. You're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're no dummy yourself. So am I.
A smart boy getting smarter. One basic term of reality at a time.
It's true. You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother. And a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
She closes her eyes and opens them again. Think of something close to you. Aspirate decor. Oh. Close. That's all for
Glad
now.
to have been of assistance.
Oh my god, that was a lot. Oh, we did get quite a few things done though. We got the reality lowdown. Got some more information. Perhaps more than I actually wanted. Let's talk to you again.
Give me a moment.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living.
She spits on the floor.
I have a little room Upstairs, right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Fair. And that's all she gets too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery. She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
Ask away, policeman.
Tell me about the man who lives at the end of the hallway, Uno the writer.
I don't want to talk about DeWeeters.
The cleaning lady mutters. She starts digging for something in her pockets. Why not?
Addicts. All of them. And sometimes I hear them screaming. They don't like me cleaning behind their door. Think I'm listening in on their fights.
It was dirtier there. After the janitor's closet, she avoids the end of the hallway. I saw unpaid utility bills. Aren't they going to be thrown out?
No one likes them in this building. It's only because of the kids they haven't been thrown out. I don't like talking about those people.
Fair. What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Okay. Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
She pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll see what I can
Great.
find.
Young people. They're worse than rats. You know,
Yeah, ugh.
always littering the hallways
Young
with
people.
trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Should I tell her it's a symbol for communism? I probably just want to ignore that. Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
Right. Yeah, they're not the same thing, but sure. Is one of the residents on a vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died, hopefully somewhere else. Okay. Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Okay, well that's all then. Not much help. Someone has torn down the wall. Sea below looks cold and winter grey. A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor. Rub your sides for warmth. A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to minus 20 degrees. Her face is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression. The plan. Faint pencil lines on the paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with a neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down. Look around yourself. It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room. She had an eye for beauty. Finished the thought. Okay. Interesting. Oh, a book. 16 Days of Coldest April. Maybe we can read that later. An old grocery list on the table. You can't foreclose an apartment with a hole in the wall. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here. There's always a little something in the fridge. Ooh, nice. Let me level up again. This time, hand-eye coordination. And I will actually get another one of these slots. Rigorous self-critique. I don't know what I want to do here. Yeah, I won't actually get any of them just yet. Not yet.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Let's try to attempt to explain my artistic intentions. Nope. No, it's great. I'm going to paint a self-portrait, sort of, you know, from the inside to show people what it's like.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, piggo.
What if I add some interpretive dance?
I think everyone would rather you didn't.
Okay, I won't do that. Please just give me some paint and a brush. I need to do some art.
You're a real sad sack. You know that? Go ahead then. Art it up. Just try not to hurt yourself. And no self-portrait.
Thanks, Cindy.
Oh, but I'm all out of fuel oil.
You know what? You should be able to find in your government-issued vehicle red dyed heavy fuel oil. Can't I just use paint? Are you kidding me? Fuel oil is much cooler. No way you're disfiguring that beautiful wall with something as pedestrian as ordinary paint. I guess that's true. Ordinary paint is just not good enough, right? Okay. Quick save. This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
You have plenty of reason to enter. I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked. Well, that was easy. Nice. Oh, nice shoes. +1 to indirect modes of taxation? Wait. Oh god. Nice. I don't know what that means, but I'm doing it anyway. The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet? You're right, beautiful things do make people happy, you know. It's a fashion faux pas. Let's hope no one saw you wearing those outrageously expensive and ultra-liberal shoes. Yeah, we'll just get rid of them. Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous. You can hear it swarming with bugs. A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Nice.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle
Oh God.
Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
She jingles a set of keys in her hand. Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20 at
Do you
least.
want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light paper-clad passport. Inspect the passport. It feels flimsy in the hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details. Nice haircut. Hand back the passport.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops, hesitating. A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it?
Who
I'm in
lived
a
here
hurry.
anyway? Oh, who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the way? Down the hallway. It wasn't... I thought it said something else. I don't know why.
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny. Couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable.
Yeah, they look gorgeous. Definitely. That's what I would call this.
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
The radio computer wizards are invested with magical economic powers. My money has also disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
Right, okay. So what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's still shaking her head, manicured hands now crossing over the chest. That's all, thank you.
Of course.
Right. I'll talk to the cleaning lady again.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Radio computer wizards are coming. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow.
Yes. Well. I hope they're good people.
Your statements are too vague to comment on. I guess, yeah. That's true. They're not wrong. Use the chain cutters to cut through the padlock. Bam. Flamboyant poster of a white star, real lithography. A bust of Kras Mazov. A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name of the plinth reads Kras Mazov. Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all. Father Mazov, the hero of the working class, salute the statue. A warm feeling fills you as you look into Mazov's marble eyes. The hallway behind the door is empty. No one else heard your courageous salute. A communard lives in his room. A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet. Leave. Brooks on critical theory. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. 9mm bullet and a lounge jacket. Oh, nice. Look at that. Fancy. Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you? It's my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world. Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them. By now it's clear you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets, maybe more juicy containers. Let's be honest, you like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind by the Philippian kings that hold forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across one of those yet, but one day. Wait, is that why you're so hellbent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find the Holy Scepter and the Orb of Dimantang? Maybe. Eventually, right? I'm gonna do it. I will internalize this. I do love finding things. Oh, actually, we can go to the balcony. Some Royale. Knock. No one answers. We have to get back after 9. This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from the sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. Press your ear against the door. The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp. Carefully knock. You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment. Use the key to unlock the door. You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. The sound of the key turning still echoes in the yard. Hopefully no one heard. There might be important information in the apartment. I mean, there might. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle. So they said to just walk away and not go in, but I am too curious to not go in. Smell of disinfectant in the room. Smells like chemicals. A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes and others. Tap on the mugs. A little ring, though cheerful. The images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. There's something disdainful in the way the curves and lines of the bodies were drawn. What do I mean uncomfortable? It looks like the artist is celebrating diversity, but underneath he's just making fun of these people. Oh my god. Cynical, slippery bastard. You ain't gonna change someone's mind by calling them a bastard. Whip out your yellow man mug and compare. Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, same mocking lines. The owner of this collection could be dumping his trash in the Vorling's container. An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often. Is this really the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash? Who knows? Could be. But this clothes in the trash lead doesn't really seem like it's going anywhere. Still a good thing to keep in mind. You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here. Maybe. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Oh, there's a shirt. Oh, a dress shirt. Oh my god, we look so fancy now. Look at that. Such a fancy lad. Let's read a book. In your hands you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Jakartina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments, above which span a black and white rainbow. Feels heavy. Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead. They would do that in Grad. How long is this book anyway? You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realize, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long. Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading. Oh god. Look at the back cover. The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author. What does she look like? She can't be much older than her mid-30s in the photograph, and yet from this cover the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you. Start reading. In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturn motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. The Yugograd riots took place from 27 to 29, fueled by the ethnic unrest and the state's repressive tactics. These events are often seen as marking the end of a brief period of liberalization, known as the Yugograd Spring. Like all such periods, it's frequently memorialized in art and literature. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes. What happens next? It would physically hurt you to keep reading, are you sure? No. You've made the right life choices today. Cool. Yeah, I don't want to physically get hurt, because I will die. This is the flag of Ravachol the suzerainty. What's with the sun? This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold miracle, sun miracle. What is it? It's an optical atmosphere anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather, 6 suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag. Don't bow to the flag. The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing. Book tells the hidden world of walking sticks. Magnesium, a suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over. Interesting. Okay, well, we did it. Now, where do I go? Hi. Oh yeah, let's talk to her.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Oh, you Lizzie, Elizabeth, Miss Beaufort.
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
She points to the tall man by the table. Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes, and the way she stands in her face. Easy Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
Are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
What are you going to do to me?
What are we going to do to you?
It's a cold laughter devoid of joy.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
You literally killed someone. Like, the Hardy Boys admitted to killing someone. And you're like, no, we don't do anything to people. What do you mean?
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. I want to talk about the hanging again.
Just get the dead guy's autograph.
Good one, Titus.
About fucking.
No, okay, so I don't have anything I can do, really. Can I look through here? It's not time yet. I mean, I could just roll double sixes. No. I could have. I didn't, but I could have. Okay, where do I go? Do I go back to Avrar? Let me check. Probably actually talk to the drivers first. Talk to this guy first. He seemed
now it's
nice.
turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man.
Care to
What's on your
spare
mind?
some change for a working stiff? What? You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
Nice,
But-
nice.
Those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Then why are you still hanging around?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo. And it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
Fair. A rhymesmith. This is quite credible. It goes with this cadence and way of speaking. Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Fair. Ooh, hit him with my best verse. Nice. Wait, there's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like, a mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It's a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
Where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang. That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
I'm just a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
think the words are mine, yeah.
Fucking A. Seems I got you all wrong. Cops aren't much known for their artistic sensibilities these days. It's good to meet a fellow poet. Someone with an appreciation for real text. The others here, so you don't really get it.
It makes it all easier to bear if the words are pretty.
I get you. When they really click, it makes the world seem manageable. Good to be on the same page.
You found some common ground with this man, even impressed him. Next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words. Why does art inspire you so much? It does, yes, but what is art? Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication. Representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined. Would I fit into the art world? I mean, have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of the savage art critic. With that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try critique architecture too. Is architecture also art? Of course not. It's autism. What? Box drawing, masturbation with a ruler and a sextant or whatever they use. You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure arts. God. That's such... Okay. What about music? Is it art? Only the most experimental kind. I guess I have been feeling critical lately. Yes, you seek substance, no vapid representations and reproductions of social mores, as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real living art here. Become the art cop, half art critic, half cop. Wait, but don't I have to be 100% cop to get the case finished and all that? Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home. No, I cannot risk another Copo diversion at this point. Go away. Bravo. Continue then. In the mediocre and vulgar epigons of the world. So what if everything is incomprehensible shit and you can see it? Take no responsibility. This was a good call. Oh.
Apricot chewing gum scented one. August 2nd, early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
Nice. Oh, we got +2 perception. Betrayal lingers everywhere. That's not great, but it's fine. It's fine. At least it means we have 7 perception now. Okay, so let's talk to this guy. I don't want to, but kind of have to.
Looking for something, Hunt?
You're a lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Of course. Perhaps it's good to agree to get him talking. No. I don't want to agree with the guy. Hold on, but they make alcohol in Ilmara too. I was told they do.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs?
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling me that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other communeers have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby. I did see one lorry with the trailer's doors open on my way to here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
If they were getting drunk inside the Whirling in Rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry? If you were to Whirling, how do you know it was the Kips who broke into the lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that it's the Kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man.
Right, but you don't know. You can't just decide that it was. If it's not you, then who's running the drugs through Terminal
Isn't
B?
it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran.
Oh my god.
His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Where do I find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Right, the lorryman lets out a raspy croak at his own sense of humor.
Seriously though, he's usually just a little bit south of here. Down the other canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourself. His tribe are natural liars.
Right.
It's their blood.
God,
He's
I
your
don't like
man,
this
alright?
guy.
100%.
Guess I'll need to pay him a visit
Yes,
then. So it's not this guy, right?
Make way for the
There's
master.
Tommy. Just a little south up here. It's not her, right? Maybe it is. Not sure. Or yeah, I don't know. Snap fingers.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality. Are you alright, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
And what's so bad about the 50s?
The men have the small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
When else would you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution, the sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
The look she gives you is accusatory. Who's Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
She shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame. A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a white brim hat. His hair is dark and oil slick, and his jaw is the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up. In all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind. So I take it you were in Mask when you were alone, young?
Someone was.
Oh, okay. She nods as though her meaning was perfectly clear. Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She looks around. Okay. Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the mine behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow and she appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution. In Methk, it was a golden age.
The Republic of Mask is a massive confederation on the Isla of Mundi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and is, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right. I have some other questions for you.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard. There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow. Show me the soles of your boots.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
Please help me out here. It's important.
Please? I think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are not Gabriel. Gabriel doesn't say please.
Right. She's wearing sturdy worker's boots made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole's also made of leather. And the other one, please.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
There's no aberration in the pattern that you can see. She puts her foot down. Moreover, the boots were size 37, tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this. Another discrepancy, although not boot-related, is the coronation of His Innocence Franco Negro, which happened 500 years ago. Wait, by it being the coronation of Franco Negro, you mean?
Hell damage. I was just holding my father's hand. He wasn't sending the stars in riot. The crowd had gone silent. There was dust in the air. Perhaps it was another Jerife who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines. These are not the boots I was looking for.
The feet of a little girl. They fit well on the pedals.
Before I came, you seemed away.
What do you mean?
You were in a dream, inactive, tuned off.
Yes? What about it?
The routes you drive are unusual, aren't they?
Some of them. Some of them are like home to me now. I would say the routes I drive are usual to me.
What routes?
The Monosov's Land, Udashnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge. A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
She opens her eyes again and shudders. I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself.
You're right, Loman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me. Is that all you woke me up to say?
I still don't really understand this whole Boyadero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to on the Western Plain.
A Boyadero, Boya for short, is a cow herder from upstream Margrit, the great steppes of northern Mask. People like Manana at the gates have turned it into an ideology of sorts. Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
In the background, you can hear the orchestra swell as the screen fills with the maiden's imploring eyes. I think I see where this is going.
So the boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the magma.
Okay, that's not exactly
Then
where
he
I thought it
rides
was
off,
going.
because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's, yeah, that's not where I thought it was going.
You have to understand. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
I guess that makes sense, minding your own business.
Of course it does. What did you expect?
I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is that?
She sticks a filterless cigarette into a cigarette holder and reaches for the light. You're a pail driver. You transport goods through the pail.
Oh meu Deus. The lawman solved the case.
I did. She lights a cigarette. A white cloud of smoke disappears into her mouth.
And here I was, thinking you were an idiot. So, are you? An idiot, I mean?
Maybe. Republica. A filterless cigarette from Mask. Republica is not very healthy.
Neither is spelled transportation. Life is transitory.
True. Fair. I blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all memory of the world.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Pergunte a Poeira. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything. Even things I never knew.
Things you never knew?
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the fowling piece when Dolores Day was shot. The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father. And I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
Over radiation?
Heroic doses, Hervé. Heroic.
Isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catalan Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this...
She gestures at the square, the broken horse monument, the clanging of machines in the distance.
What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, gray, and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets in the electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Nostalgia, cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself, for humans, it's too much to bear. She loves it. What does it look like, the pail?
Like looking into the ocean at night. In the dark.
And
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
how do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the stair windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not on this lorry, then.
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
She points to the machines clumped up like toys. Their wheels are small, all and round, multi-axle trailers. One last thing, you said we can just become vapor?
Yes.
No elaboration, okay. I feel like I already have what you have in some way.
They say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pale, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south?
She looks at her cigarette. It's almost out. She has swallowed it hungrily. Then at you, the motorway south.
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Tarife, not Pell drivers. Way beyond the established Pell that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins. Erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
What is at the end?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning.
She takes the cigarette out of the cigarette holder and extinguishes it.
I've only felt it in the distance, when I was a child. A child growing on the leg.
Ma'am?
Josiane.
A sigh escapes her lips, then silence as she stares within herself. There's nothing more to do now. She's far away. She's receding in the clutches of some indescribable scattered emotion. Child descending.
The Jamrock Shuffle. In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
One day. I'll find better loot in locked containers. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The woman looks at nothing, her eyes closed and lips moving. Girl child, you hear her say, girl child, snap her your fingers.
What is it? What do you want?
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
That's not really what I was getting at.
Then what were you getting at?
Maybe she thought you're corrupt. Everard sent me.
Who the fuck is Everard?
The union boss.
Ah, and what do I care about the union boss? He's no Gabriel. He's no Franco Negro. He's not even Hermenegildo de Ham.
Right. Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat, on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lowman?
Drugs?
No, Lowman. Diamonds.
If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
Right. That's correct. There's no visibility on any of the others. I didn't ask about the diamonds, did I?
Diamonds are good for you, Lowman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
Fair.
Yes, go.
I'll be off then. Okay, so none of them were much help at all. Great. She thinks it's this guy.
Make way for the master
Charge special
poet.
change.
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down on his luck. If I had saved 4 myself. Ah, man. But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life
Do
now.
you finance those other
Why the inquiry,
addictions
my man?
with drug trafficking?
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
Entrapment is a practice whereby an officer of the law induces a person to commit a criminal offense that the person would have otherwise been unlikely to commit. Well, no, of course not.
Then what's your deal here?
I'm trying to figure out just
Not
some
me,
drugs.
man. No way. I don't need any.
What do you
Look,
think?
man. I try.
Okay. God, I don't know. I mean, it has to be one of them. I'm thinking it's this guy. I'll go look in this truck. Because it's the only one I can interact with here. Look at the window. Girl stains. Doesn't help me. Do you know anything, sir?
Right to work!
No. Maybe this guy? I don't think any of them actually know much.
How can I help you?
The weasel I visited, turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
And his mug collection certainly represented antiquated social values.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work.
Okay, well, at least we helped out, I guess. Wait, why can't I interact with this? Oh, Hypnogama, nice. Don't mind if I do.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again? Isn't it obvious? He's a Samaran guy who likes to just serious. He's tribard. Guess so.
Wait, but where's the other guy then? Because I talked to 3. And there's supposed to be someone else. I mean, it says south. This is south. Is it not? Maybe I'll go this way. Ah, here we are. Here we are, okay. There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
Sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Rummage through the box. These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap ceramic plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant.
Very cool.
These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Let's try again. Maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses. Oh yeah. Just barely. A pair of water blue shades. The writing on the left temple says Sub-Insulindic Rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand-carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses. Try them on. This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. Alright, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater. Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello, so deep.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
The street vendor has picked up his pace again as you absorb the world through deep-sea tinted glasses.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Right. -1 perception, +1 inland out. No. No, thank you. You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sealang is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
He gives you a thumbs up. What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out of the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool.
He makes both hands into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets into the air. Well, thank you, sir. You feel a twitch in your index finger. There's a finger shoot out of brewing. Whip him out. Oh yeah.
Don't shoot, officer. Have we got an arrest here or just a shakedown?
A shakedown.
Good one, officer. You're a funny guy. Now what can I do for you?
Good damn. This isn't a joke. Give me your money. No, just kidding. I'm really here to shake you down for some answers to official police
Then
questions.
fire away, officer.
Rhetoric. Persuade him to give you some money. Oh yeah, start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember? You seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
The man stops, his face suddenly serious. Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane.
I guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
10 real.
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
Nice. Nice. You just gave me 10 bucks. Where are you from, Sealang?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably came from Sigay, something known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isla. You're from the Apricot Suzerainty, right? Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Sigay archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words. Sorry. I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say that you're from Sigay.
Very cool. admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism, but the apricot suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
But isn't it only a shithole because of Revachol?
If you say so, officer. I don't worry too much about politics. I'm an entrepreneur, you know. Whatever's good for business is good for me.
So, Silang, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
Oh my god. I love this guy. I actually don't like drugs.
That's very cool. I don't like drugs either. I only said I do because I didn't want to sound lame. Peer pressure.
Fair, fair. So it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in his box of sunglasses or under the speakers. We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating narcotics crimes like that? But I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire, yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know any better. But you are a lorryman. Another driver has identified you, and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right?
I mean, yeah.
I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder, and he's an asshole.
He stops to think, realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
He spreads his arms. Right, okay. So you forgot to tell me.
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
So my source tells me you're the one transporting drugs for the Union.
No! That's insane! It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh? Have you thought about that?
I mean, I have, yes. Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
What crowd?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd. It wasn't some drug crowd. You know who they are. Tell me now.
Shush, please. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please, don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it. Our buddy Silang. Help us out. No one will know it was you.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Interesting. Could this drive be connected to the Hardy Boys? Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Pointed to pale driver. Dazed out. Strange.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange. He's not ruling her out. Could you be associated with the Hardy Boys?
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know.
Oh
I
my
told
God,
you
okay.
all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
We're cool now. Okay, Salang, we're cool.
Right. Very cool. Let's cap this off with a purchase. A pair of funky sunglasses, detective. You deserve it. And I deserve it too. Don't you think?
I mean, do you? Do I? Fawn sneakers on a pedestal of speakers. You see two lowly defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land, a pair of fawn durable wear sneakers, Ultra Series.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Inspect the sneakers. A pair of fawn ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined middle sole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest fawn sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 riyal.
50? I don't have that much. Only? That's madness. +1 reaction speed, +1 hand-eye coordination, -1 encyclopedia. I mean, it's not bad, but 50 though. Inspect the speakers. These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable fawn ultras atop them. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, "Solidarity Aid from the People's Republic of Samara." The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers.
The man points to the footwear. But I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
Can't I just buy the sad conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
That's why I want them. I think I might be a lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
You don't know what I am. I don't even know it myself. I want the speakers.
Well, if you want them...
He pauses for a moment, calculating.
But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
So you have to buy the sneakers first. Fine. I won't. I can't buy the sneakers, so. They're clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangest body
Don't be
odors.
shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off. What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Thanks for the advice. I'll try to be more economically conscious.
Very cool. The economy thanks you, officer.
Browse through the box. You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat's piss or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand. Buy secondhand. Keep the economy moving.
Find something worth salvaging. Nice. Something cold grazes your hand, synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker, surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport, all in different typefaces. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
+1 composure, +1 or -1 shivers. No. No, I don't want it. I don't want any of your crappy merchandise. Okay, let's go back to the lady. And talk to her about this.
Huh? What is it?
Are you
What do
the
want?
lady driver?
Maybe you just call me a lady, Herife.
I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Harife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So you're not the driver everyone is terrified of?
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
It's not her, believe me. Then who is the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
Why are you scary to the people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
Fair, yeah. You said long haul, that's...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there, it's all just...
She hums along as if to a track on
In
repeat.
the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
You feel very cold suddenly, as if standing face to face with a terrifying adversary. Then the feeling dissipates and all you see is an aging woman. In the background, a quiet song seeps from her cabin into the air. You don't hear any vocals.
Oh, Sim.
Okay, we're gonna have to talk to the others then about who this woman might be. Because we haven't seen any other woman driver.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
He shifts around, suddenly uncomfortable, and looks away. I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with the drug business.
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
It's true, we would have caught a lie, but a kind heart is tricky. Emotional rhetoric. He knew something and he didn't share it with you. That's a fact. Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again. Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why. Damn, I don't
Why
want
did
to...
she leave?
Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
I can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman for one. Wait, this guy says they're friends and acquaintances, and he's okay with others ratting her out? Push Tommy, it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals. Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it.
You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
So you're alright with other people ratting her out? You just don't want your hands dirty?
Fine. I don't want to be a butcher. And I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt too.
No, fine. I will drop the matter for now.
Thank you, friend.
Samet, hello.
Wow. This makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes too.
No, don't pick up smoking again. I hope you're doing well, Samet. Okay. Talk to him, I
Looking
guess.
for something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
And why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwit. You don't scare me. You cubs don't run Rivachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run shit.
So who does? You?
I ain't saying nothing.
And saying nothing, saying something? Or did I just blow your mind? So you are saying something.
What?
It's a double negative. Not saying nothing means you're saying something.
How about you fuck off? I ain't saying anything.
Oh god. Okay, we'll try. No! The jig is up. I've got the goods on you.
Oh yeah? And what goods are those?
You know, your goods.
There's some kind of homo thing?
Of course not, just tell me what you know.
Make me runt.
Okay, well. Damn it. I'm not very good at this thing. I don't. Don't know what to do about that. All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. What am I doing? Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat. What do I see? Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world. How does it feel? Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your jacket grow heavy. The cold finds its way under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak. What's in the west? Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave, washing the coast of Martinez with its motorboats and gentle swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an island inlet. Beyond the bay of Revachol, ghosts rise into the sky. Who are you, ghosts? The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there? Will I? No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinez every day. What's down the shore? Urban coastline, rain dripping off eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water, and beyond that, Coal City, end of all lines. Run your fingers through your dampened hair. Your hair is an oily mass flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance. It's in the east. There's a fridge on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strike bearers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. Clench your teeth to stop shuddering. Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metals, shipping containers like slick with rain. The greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow. And beyond that, La Drochienne, King Driss's passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms, cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary. What's across the distributary? Courant, the lower middle class distributionary. After distributionary cuts the... God. I can't say the distributionary that many times in a row. Cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain. What's beyond the Courant? A silvery curtain of rain over the houses, the class divide. You've never been there. They don't need the law east of the river. Combat, hello. I hope you're doing well. Apparently we're talking about rain and the city and stuff. What's in the north? Capeside apartments, tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in the war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of the war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. The news at noon. And closer to here? A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. The lingering odor of decomposition mixed with that of damp soil. What's in the south? A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders, he too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised. What's on the other side? The road ascends, a raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath it, concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock. Where the hood at? No. Why am I not there? To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the run-off point of a long-forgotten canal. In the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day, the revolution failed. What am I doing here? Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock City stretches inland. Shudder, look further. In the rain-swept distance above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink. What's above? Coalition aesthetics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms. Rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears. Motherfucker. The spring thaw will not last. The winter will return to Revachol. Oh my god. What was that even? Okay, let's go through here. An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change. Sure, 10 cents. The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move. Let your muscle memory dial a random number. Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 49, 52, and a moment of hesitation before entering the final number. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then...
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. Rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lammy. How may I help you?
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows. What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lammy.
No, I meant, what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Do you know me?
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Harry Dubois. Do you have anything on my name?
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November '46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of film is it?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia.
Oh god.
No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Maine.
Right, okay. I don't know if I still have it. Don't know where it is. On the corner of Voyager and Maine, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24-hour. It's raining and there's almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed, with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over. What was all shit? We're done. Hang up the phone. The guy must have been like... Imagine being a video rental and someone calls you and is like, why am I calling you? Isn't that amazing? It's a good thing I still knew my name. Or knew my name again, I guess more like. At least we got something out of it. Okay, what's in here? Persuade the door to open. Yeah, I can't do that. Not yet. Let me look at the map actually. So we have... I want to do the mirror still. There's a couple of things I could do. Or could try to do. Let's talk to Leo again. He seems nice.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Leo, in the future, can we keep this greeting shorter?
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
He smiles his disarming smile and looks you deep in the eye. Alright, what's in that container over there?
Oh, that one.
Okay. I've already asked that, to be honest. Okay, I've brought him back. Hi.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always.
What's
You
the
don't have to
container
sit
that's
down
outside your
this
office?
Since you've already sat on that chair. My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Kvalsum crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try to convince it. Yeah. We're gonna do that. I opened the door you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
He's trying to figure out if you're lying. The deal wasn't for me to go inside, so I didn't.
You're right, Harry. You only had to unlock the door, which you did. So we're all good here.
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
Okay. There's a collection of colonial mugs inside. I mean, that would just be telling him that I actually did go inside. I'm gonna keep talking around it, because I don't want him to know that I did go inside. I've heard about the connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
Our victim?
A security contractor. Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire.
But not a gun was fired? He performs a motion as if he's spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
You have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
They move the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
I mean, maybe, you know, if you actually tried standing up every now and then, you would be able to move. I don't know. But, I mean, at this point, probably not. It just seems like he could have moved at some point, but then he decided not to, and now he just can't anymore. At least that's usually how it goes.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
Right, how did he end up hanging from the tree?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
The whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
Sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you. Idealistic people who want to make sure that bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, sounds like organized crime. You believe they killed the hangman? Hanged
One
man?
day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
Right, I don't think he actually said it that way.
He probably worded it differently,
Yep.
but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Are you not afraid that we're going to arrest them?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
He places a lot of faith in that lawyer girl. Perhaps this is a tactical error. Anyway. How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you think the security contractor organized the scabs?
You said it, Harry. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
Well, it does sound quite unlikely, yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gates is colossal. You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Right. Tell me about Titus Hardy and the crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
7. Right.
Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
What more can you tell me? Who's second in command? Who's the most violent?
Harry, they're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Revachol in mind.
Or their own best interests, more likely, but sure.
Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
He's betting on them being useless to you. I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk. Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Wait, why are you giving that to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
I don't need it. I only wanted to talk. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information.
Right.
Was there anything else?
Is he trying to pay me off? I don't take bribe money. There was a collection of colonial mugs, and I found a similar mug in the trash with the hangman's clothes.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Do you think this weasel has something to do with my case?
Oh, no, 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 no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
Oddly, it seems to be true. But this weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
He imitates bashing something with an imaginary baton. There's more to police work than whacking an imaginary baton.
Of course, Harry. I'm not a real police officer.
Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Great sadness comes over him. Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left? So you have to be a social democrat? He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is, company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
What would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs. And on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out on the streets? Are you sure, 100% sure that no one's gonna end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit. Fine. If I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist.
Right.
See you soon, Deba.
God. These people making me run errands for them. I'm a detective. Just need information. Finger guns. Do I want finger guns? I'll get my visual calculus up even more. Just really get good at visual calculus. Oh wait, can I do this again? Probably not. We'll see. No. Can I like teleport? No. Fast travel. Would have been nice. Okay, let's just keep going. Maybe we can talk to some people in here.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
So your husband is some kind of
Oh,
scientist?
yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology?
It's really just a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
The quality of research at Ravisholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time that cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite. Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids. No! You're an enthusiastic idiot, but you're still an idiot. I want to know everything about cryptids. Living cryptids, extinct cryptids, marine cryptids, land cryptids. Bring it on.
Sorry, sweetie. I can't get into that just now. Gart did say he could deliver a telegram for me earlier, and I should really notify our house sitter about our delay.
No, my morale. Okay. Feels bad, man.
Can I help you?
Let's talk to her.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
What if I want to talk to you?
What you want is of no significance.
Okay. Talk to Titus again.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Me and Everard talked. He promised you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature, guys. Everard said word, right?
Yeah, I heard him. Now fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
It would take an army to bend Titus to its will, but having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect. Yeah, my authority is terrible. I could maybe put on something that gives me authority. Do I have anything that gives me authority? Or at least something that doesn't give me negative authority. Wait, nothing I... Oh, this one is... Yeah, let's just... So we won't have the negative authority. We've got one bullet. Key to room number 1, key to apartment building, Debitor's Union card, and key to basement apartment, right?
Looks like the circus left town.
Okay, so I have to make this roll. It will be very hard. Yeah, it's still not possible, actually. I need double sixes. That's... Yeah, that's rough. No. Establish authority. Yes, authority. That's it? That's all I got? Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent, has great results. You're probably right. The others are there only there for filler to make the gun thing pop. I need Kim and his gun here for my demonstration.
The fuck are you talking about? Gun? No one's gonna let you wave a gun around here.
I only think keeping this town from going to hell and you're not helping.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong. All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
I haven't said anything racist.
Of course you have. You've been calling people Kip left and right, inciting race violence in my town.
Kylie said they've been trying to set up a race rally, whatever the fuck that means. Trying to get the Kips out of Revachol before the economy goes to shit.
What's the light? Isn't a race rally?
Sure there is. Kylie said they're bulk purchasing confetti, ribbons too, and loudspeakers, and fireworks. Kylie works at the carnival shop, you see.
Get the fuck out of here, you rape.
Okay. They're just making shit up. Okay. So that didn't work at all, as expected, to be honest. What can I even do? What's that? There's something down there. Is there? I'm sure there is. What else can I do? I mean, I can cross the canal and go over there and do that stuff, but...
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman.
Word has traveled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather. Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout would give them a read on the entire quarter. Right. Doesn't help me figure out who the actual lorryman is.
Give me a moment.
How is everyone? I'm doing good, combat.
Hello again, officers.
Gonna be in and
Have
out,
you
having
come
issue
to
with
admire
car
my
again.
car?
Oh no. That's not good. Okay. I will go to the balcony after 9. Can't talk to you.
Trying to sneak up on me.
Yeah, I don't have anything else that I can really do. It would be nice to have Kim back. I'm sure he could help in a lot of situations. Scribbled between the thighs of a pastry girl, L'origine de Disco. Hmm. A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever, beneath it a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed Samaran butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. Let's talk to this guy.
Evening, officer.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock, and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
You think for a moment?
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of the salami?
Sure thing.
Nice. It's salty, it's savory, it's chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty. Nice. A rusting control panel with loose wires. Okay, pull the lever. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk, then nothing happens. Release the lever. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning? They did. But... So wait, can I not cross the canal at all until Wednesday? I guess not. So where can I go? What can I do? I have so many quests and no way or no idea what to do with them.
Is this about...
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk to you. I meant to go here. Insert the bottles. Oh, 2.2 real. Nice. A little bit of change. Okay, let's go to the bookstore. If it's still open.
Hi, Ace Detective.
Hello again, esteemed off.
Hello again. Let's go to the map wall here. Oh, wait, what's that? Everyone knows the most interesting things about fascists was their magic. Did they have magic? Several maps have attached to the bulletin board in the alcove. Look at the map of Insulin. Screen. Can you see the cities? Look at the edges. Connection to the world. Look at the map of Revachol, west of Martinez.
I'm sorry, they're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. Yes, yes. Are you interested?
Wait, is it not? Interfacing challenging. This is not the map wall? This is. Where's the interfacing thing
They're
then?
quite valuable. That old from when some... They didn't get that far.
Wait, where is this challenge? Oh, is it because I keep failing? No, this is interfacing, not conceptualization or encyclopedia. I have no idea. Anything of note on this shelf?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring.
Right.
The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you? So you recommend it?
Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
I feel like you should get this one, definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside. I mean, I don't have that much money, though. Look through the display. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High-Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz by one Cecilia Averbrook. What's it about? High-Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tournée races in history. One of them is the madcap driver Jacob Irv. His blunt mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other. Great, okay. I wouldn't advise that. Next to that, Ravisholian radio personality Guillaume Bavy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Right. She's not very good at this, is she? Find something truly otherworldly. Oh my god, nice. The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale. What's this book about? The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venig, or hand brew made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale. Sounds painful. It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation. What else? It's also recommended consuming distilled spirits like vodka and whiskey that have been aged in a pail. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pail and leave them there for 30 to 60 days depending on the potency desired. What does this pale-aged liquor do? Among other benefits, it's alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health. Seems improbable. I should probably get my hands on some of that. What else is in there? For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pail, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. Anthroponetic nudism? That's insane. That's beyond dangerous. Yoda, hello. Good afternoon. Anything for hangovers? I don't think so. I wouldn't do any of this. What's in this book? It sounds like it's a lot of weird paranormal stuff that doesn't make any sense. And considering the pail that they're talking about is like non-reality, it's like destructive. I don't think you want that in your body. You're not going to test it for us? No. I mean, besides the whole like going through the pail, I don't think I can test that considering it's not real. Anything else of note? There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations. I certainly don't need that. Okay. Great. Anything else around here? Do I want to... I want to look behind the curtain. Pull open the curtains. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman. You need to be married for that? I don't think you need to be married for it, but it's another way to say what they mean without saying what they mean, you know?
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
It's too dangerous to open the curtain. She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people? It's about the curse? That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please, step away from the curtains.
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Wow, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies to her over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I am sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Oh, the powers. Okay. The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain the slippery darkness. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. Oh. Fine. Fine. We'll talk first, Rhetoric, okay? We'll talk first. Open curtains later.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you. It's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important.
Why, I mean, if it's only a storage room, why are you talking about the powers and unleashing something bad? Like, what do you mean it's just a storeroom?
Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of. She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet. Why are you still talking about books? Are you trying to put a spell on me?
A spell? As if. This place doesn't need any spells or hoodoo mumbo-jumbo. This place has wonderful energy.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile, then something breaks.
Okay, Fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
It is cursed. I knew it. Nah, the people told me it was cursed, but I mean, I just want to know what this curse is. Because surely it's not actually something paranormal, right? Is there employees back there on ice or in stasis? I don't think so, no. Because it's only her and her daughter, as far as I'm aware. Unless these were previous employees.
Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant. What do you mean I've ruined everything? I just wanted you to tell me something. Hosts of hosts, she prays, guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains. Oh my god. How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress,
Oh my
of
god.
ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again. Ah, Annette mentioned that the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and
Cacodemons?
disappointing income statements.
Okay.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Okay, why didn't you tell me right away it's a curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Right. Avoid rates. You have new words. Yeah. Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the curtains. Oh, okay. I see. So, that's keeping it in the curtain? Like,
The wards
what?
help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Right. So that's what you've been trying to do, but it's not really been working. Just so you know, it doesn't work.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Right. Has it been working? Because I don't think your spells and protections against the curse and all that stuff have really been doing anything. And in fact just cost you more money when you're afraid of financial ruin. So maybe trying to protect yourself from the curse is actually perpetuating the whole curse thing because you start leading yourself into financial ruin yourself. But I mean, I'm just spitballing here. Might be wrong. Desert pygmy shamans? It sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people. It is. Doesn't seem like the spell is working. There are no customers around except you. Honestly, it seems like the pendant thing is a scam. You could be doing so much more.
Sir, I am well educated in the commercial and esoteric arts. I know what to do and what to avoid.
Right. You could try being friendlier with the customers.
My voice is trained to perfection by true sales professionals, good sir. I paid good money for those courses. Too much money, even. Perhaps I should have bought some wards instead.
You know, I think I have a feeling I was onto something with what I just said. Oh god. I heard that the union has squeezed out all the local businesses to fund their strike. How's your store still up and running?
It must be these very spells and wards of protection that keep me safe from all the ill and wicked deeds.
I was thinking more like actually something, you know, but I guess not. Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective. Oh, convince her to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. Yes. Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like. Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I have returned from the void, a para-detective from a long line of para-detectives.
You're no para-detective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one, yeah. I admit, I have had my fair share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go. Your wards brought me in here in the first place. The Seminese blood also runs through me.
Seminese? Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate
God.
guides us.
Relying so much.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
Hand on your heart, on my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire. Of course, the entity. For I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney. The passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes. That chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Okay. Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared. Yeah, probably just some office space, right? Okay, let's go see what's behind the curtain. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen. Escapes from play sounds as she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Sorry, but I only have an unfollow button. I mean, yeah, then you don't have to press that one. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers, vaguely androgynous portrait of a man, door. So many charms. A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. Unlock the door. After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room. You feel the tiny hairs on the back of your neck rise up, as if someone's standing right behind you. Open the door and enter. Sand is dripping from the punch bag. Wait, this is a bull? Nice. Shot put ball. Poster says Sitius Fortis, the rest is worn off. Smells like leather and sweat. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe. Someone's been exercising here. A barbell lies on the floor. The collar is worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beasts it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Oh my god. I can't really do this. 8% chance. I mean, there is technically a chance. A 1 and a 2 will do it. I only need a 3 to succeed. Do I try it? If I fail, I will probably die. Wait. No. 07. You managed to hoist all. What did we roll? A critical failure. Oh my god. That's why. I'm just gonna load the quick save. What happens if I just get a regular failure? Is it still the same? Or do I just get a critical failure again? Just a second. No, just not a critical. Okay, so it's just the same. You managed to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, you're just an old man with bad form. It's true. It's true. Okay, well, we tried. Always blocked by old window panes and debris. Okay, let me actually get the flashlight out here. Hello? God, it's so dark. Flashlight does not help. Somehow. You would think it would help. A naked mannequin torso, strange yellow color. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Oh. Where are the clothes that used to display the mannequin, you know? Where are the employees that don't even see a meat hook? Yeah, you would think that there would be some grotesque secret, but no. Have a good lurk, Yoda. What's this? This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer. This is the RAM Civic radio computer, model RC51220, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a RAM-compatible printer. Turn on the machine. The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. Look inside. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. This is where the machine's memory should go. Press print. Nothing happens. Press play. Nothing happens. Leave. Okay. So, doesn't work. Frequency fireplace. This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kedron mosaic tiles, very pesantic. How do I know what Kedron mosaic tiles are supposed to look like? History classes. Students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles look beautiful in the sun. What am I looking at? Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, 123.7, 123.9. Some written notes too, sparse and cryptic. Radio frequencies for what? Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system, split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. So we're dealing with something medical? You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations. All lead back to one red heart titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive air width. These things don't come cheap. Who's the Game Master? Someone very important. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency. If it's a game, then who's playing? Whoever decides to call into a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the station suggests people across 6 isolas would be playing. Mundi, Isolinda, Katla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off. What else? Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages. Your flashlight slides over an old grained chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writings have faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned on the board. Inspect the drawings. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic, translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even aether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona, no longer a mere man, but a welkin. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. Examine. It's Varahamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says all non-welcome races will be purged. The Holder, the Dweorg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin. Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and a High Welkin to rule them all. I don't care. Inspect the photos. The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees groaning under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm, animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones, rather. Carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers by boreal dweorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." Inspect the schedule. It's a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minime, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid. The grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minime stands for mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed. Keep reading what happened. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in its final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region. Looks like they didn't make it. A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." Inspect the notes. The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune out, Rural Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. The full text reads, Heat Death of the Universe is the new black. Another note says the biggest advancement in the role-playing system since the 30s. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes by what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise. Okay, there was a role-playing game being played here by someone. Safety curtain. An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives. Knock on it. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens. Knock on it harder. Still nothing. No one's home. Knock even harder. Ow. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now. If this is really an entrance to the chimney, then there must be a furnace somewhere as well. Maybe there's another way to get in. Wait, is there anything else up here? I can't see anything. It's too dark. Some money. Wait, so how do we get in? I can't. Oh. The floorboards creak. I can't see anything. Why does the flashlight just not work? To light anything up. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do here. Except hurt myself. And I've done that enough already.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes.
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear. It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises leeching life energy from this bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
You don't have anything of substance to tell her until you found the entity.
Okay,
A few
but
more
please,
questions.
only a few questions.
What about the wards on the back
disturb
door?
the
Are these
spirits.
Seminies as well?
Yes, the Simonees are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
Okay. Okay, well, what do we... This must be the name of the doomed commercial area. Right. Empty card. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when we try to ring it. East Delta Pinball. Entrance from building B. Silence, no one answers your call. In whole building B. Rolling in rags. They don't want to talk to you. Rubbish Ice City. No one answers the doorbell. Fortress accident. Nope. Oh. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver but isn't saying anything. You can almost hear them breathe. Hello? Anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
This is a woman's voice, crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was played off an old wax cylinder. Her receiver must not be working properly. Tricentennial Electrics? I thought I was calling Slipstream SEA.
My God.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice here.
Who cares? Did you don't remember her? Just go along with it. Who are you? Where are you?
Michelle. Just please.
She stops and you can hear her breathe heavily, her breath distorted by ancient static. Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from the surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Michelle? My name's not Michelle, I'm Harry.
Ever since I came to live here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice.
So nice.
So nice to be able to finally meet again.
Forget about what? She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor. Oh God, please don't cry. She doesn't answer. Are you still there? Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay. What just happened? Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box. Alright, goodbye then. Volition. Wait, I can call again? Oh, I failed. Fairbone's taxi. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with the lighter. Doorbell doesn't work anymore. Emma's fashion atelier. No one answers. 24-hour window. Nothing happens. Artemitep, I guess? Boxing for young athletes and gym. No. Andrew Orlando Hair, SCA. No one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair. Main hall. An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell, then a woman picks up.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What do we say to this? Plaisance, it's me. I'm investigating the doomed commercial area, just like we discussed.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
Okay. Well, sure. I'm just opening the lid. I don't know why though. just checking, I guess. Hmm. I don't know how to get to the chimney. I'm going to go up here. And then talk to the girl standing on the balcony. Or, oh no, she's not at the balcony, she's further up. Right, how do I get up there? Try the handle. Look again. No, okay. Fine. Don't talk to me then, I guess. I do have something else I can do. I am kind of running out of options. Oh wait, actually before we go... Oh, they're not here, okay. I'll have to do that tomorrow then. I guess it is too late for them to be playing games still. Okay, in here, onto the balcony. There he is. What is up?
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette. His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. I found a key hidden under a stone. Was it yours?
It was mine. My friends use it from time to time to visit me.
As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
Honestly, I'm just trying to not screw anything up.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
He nods towards door 28. By the way, I'm really digging the view here.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place.
He looks away.
This is special, isn't it?
His cigarette end glowing in the dark. Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me. You do.
Very well, I'll talk to him. First I want to talk to you.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again. Run where?
To the city.
He gestures idly towards distant motorways. A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body. Alright. Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
The smoker assures you, brushing his hand through his hair.
Take care, alright?
Nice. Okay, I do wonder who the friend is. Quarterly Business Magazine. Empty ashtray. I will talk to you in a second, okay? I'm just inspecting. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Dates for open lectures at the local university. Flyers for underground parties. A Samaran conical hat. Nice. Exquisite canopy bat made of metal. Party dragon silk robe. Nice. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. An old photo of the same apartment dated year 01. I like that we just take people's clothing for no reason.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks. His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
I see. Hanging. What a drag. Seems like a cultured gentleman. You should ask him about finer things. No, I'm good actually. Get down to business.
Of course. Let me just say it has been an emotional week for me.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air comes in from the balcony. You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
The man gives a solemn nod. Is it because you did it?
Because I did it?
He's clearly not a man accustomed to being spoken to in that manner, let alone to being accused of murder. Oh, my apologies, I misspoke. I mean, what did you see?
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers like a drama teacher setting the scene. Meaning was terrifying?
No. I mean, it was so strange. I could barely believe what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
Sounds familiar. That matches the prints you observed at the scene. Were any of them huge, like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
What a night. Hello, thank you for the follow. What happened next?
I went back inside.
Wait, so you didn't actually see the lynching?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Cheers. Cheers to you. I always appreciate it. Were they, what ethnicity? Were they man, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly. I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
Right. What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
That does seem strange.
I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
Can you at least tell me when it happened?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Well, that was a waste of time.
I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay. But what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Right. So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not. What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
How does that benefit us exactly?
Take your daily bread, for example. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles.
Right.
Would you like an informational pamphlet?
No, I'm good.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Inter. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today.
Oh no, well, that's a shame.
You can always call our information line.
It's a good...
Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
That's such a shame. Would have been a good source of information. I've heard about this Moral Inter before, but I want to know more. No. Enough business.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They enter negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
Okay, what is this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
Nice. God, yes, sweet standardization, the backbone of rationality and commerce.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, what's on the next level?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it going to be like this place?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of the EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except that candidate members never become full members, do they?
No, candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
Right. How did you even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happen.
He really likes talking about around the
Oil
questions.
Platforms ablaze in the night, civil wars lasting for years. Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
Definitely a bureaucrat. What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry, who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education.
Right.
Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts?
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
As though you weren't envious enough of the boy as is. Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth. Oh my
God. What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
The man smiles, nodding to the window. What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment. Someone's baby is crying.
No, listen.
He says again, looking outside.
The Insulindian Bay.
Okay, what about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glass. I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
Right. One odd choice of words.
I'm all ears, officer.
I got all I
I'm always-
need.
Officer.
Yeah?
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night. Thanks for the heads up, but my work is done.
Of course. I'm glad.
Yeah, I don't think I can really do much else. He told me what he knew, which isn't that much. Basically confirmation of the amount of people that were there. And that it was very quiet. That there was no cheering, no fanfare, nothing. Which is strange. To say the least.
You're back. Good. What can I... Word has traveled, yes.
Oh god, I can't really do anything with this. Oh god, I'm running out of options. Turn to measure head, get hold of a sad song on tape, find a secret passage. Find a way in the secret passage. I don't know how to do that. Keep searching for the cellar, or for the color, rather not. Ask around for the tattoo's possible meaning. Joyce seems to know something, but doesn't want to tell us yet. There's something she wants to tell you. Whatever the case, you need to know what she knows. Wait, did I guess I can talk to her about the lynching again.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Tell me about the
Of
strike.
course.
The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
Right. It's implied she's open to discussing this matter with you on a later occasion.
Of course.
Do you know anything about these
That's
tattoos?
the man who was killed.
So
I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you do know something.
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
So I've been dealing with Everett again. He asked me to open a
A
door.
referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that.
No, I mean like a real door to someone's house.
Oh my. A real door?
I helped scare someone for Mr. Clare.
My. What I'm hearing is you inspected a premises because you suspected that it was involved in the narcotics trade. And in the process, you turned up some information relevant to your investigation. Only from Everett, surprisingly.
Yeah. A bordering mind cannot fathom that you didn't ask anything in return. The union's militant wing organized the lynching.
Yes, that's the talk about town. The Hardy Boys, they're called.
Yeah, the damn Hardy Boys.
Find the name rather amusing, honestly.
Everett says the Wild Pines sent mercenaries after the Union and now one's dead.
The company did not send mercenaries after the Union. I told you in great detail about the mistakes my side made. And of course, I accept them completely. I just hope you don't share Everart's view on things. After all, as he said, one's dead now. The Pines certainly hasn't killed any of theirs.
Yeah, I mean, I know that. Everard was just talking about how he was gonna gun them down and blah blah blah, but that didn't happen. And instead, he ended up dead, so... Who kills who now? You didn't seem at all worried about the whole conflict that's developing.
I wouldn't have taken Everard for a saber rattler. Was he surrounded by Union men he wanted to impress?
No, it was more like he wanted things to get worse, in secret of course. He wasn't trying to impress anyone. I think he wants things to escalate.
Or he wants you and me to believe he wants to go to war.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm reading him correctly.
I'll think it over, Detective. Thank you for relaying this information to me.
Have I underestimated the Union's ferocity? She has to ask herself by now. Everett asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation.
How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already.
I've said all I can.
Well, I hope it yields something. Although what you've said is quite enough. You've given me a lot to consider, and may have helped me prevent this conflict from escalating.
He asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
To a nameless settlement down the coast nearby.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
With longing. Clear and simple longing. Strange, why does she want to go there? You're quite fond of this village, aren't you?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another.
You've been to Martinez before?
Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not.
Sounds like you missed those times.
Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers. We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in 08. Imagine.
She tosses her head. If you say so.
I'm over-radiated, Detective. I do silly things sometimes, out of pale-related sickness. Like take this job. The moral of the story is,
So it was a factor in her coming to Martinez in the first place. Interesting.
Do not spend 22 days a year in Pale Transit. Don't waste your 20s slamming it with your stupid friends. And don't deliver Everard Clare's mail.
Her bony fingers pointed like an arrow at your chest.
Are you satisfied, Detective? What else can you tell me about your mail delivery quest for Everard? Do you think it will improve the place?
He wants to build a youth center here for the children of Martinez.
A youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it?
Her eyes run across the water remorsefully.
Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
So you're sad you can't buy the place?
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She's more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
I'd rather talk about something else.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now, what else can I do for you?
Tell me about this drug
Until you come up with
trafficking.
something.
No. I can't ask about the lynching right now. I feel like that's an important one. Might take a while. Track down your badge. Where's the rest of the armor? Ask Kuno what he knows. Wait, but I already did though. Did I not? Is there more I can ask Kuno about? I don't want to talk to Kuno, but I guess I will. Kuno. Hey Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I want to discuss the body again. Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
That fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Do you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
Oh my god, you threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
The armor that's worth thousands, you threw in the sea. So, not the brightest kids. Okay.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean, the troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
What? Yes, you met him at the gates, the one with the boots and jolly smile. You mean Manana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Interesting. And you're just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you, loser pig.
Okay.
Kuno's doing pity now.
You don't have to be rude about it. Still seems suspicious. He may have it in for the guy, or he may be paranoid. That's also a possibility. There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He grabs his head like it's suddenly hurting.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
A contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks or stone left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom.
Okay.
Kuno fucking rules here.
Okay,
You're
that didn't
tested.
help.
Get lost. Kuno doesn't.
Right. Okay then. Great, great, great. We got some information. So Mañana might have some info on the armor. Is he here though? No, he's not. Okay, fine. We'll have to do that tomorrow. Most people are probably already gone to sleep or something. Okay, I'm gonna put this on. Lovely, lovely. Put this on. This on. Okay, cool. Amazing. We look so good. So fashionable. Oh. You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up and smoke the living shit out of it. What? The what now? Living shit. Your muscle limbic reward pathway does not mince words. It once smokes. Am I a smoker? Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Garuma? You feel like a smoker. Especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously. But you broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that. How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. I should not. No. No, I don't want to do any of that. I'll think about it. Good. Thinking about giving cigarettes now. No, I don't want to. I don't want cigarettes. Okay, I think it was it electrochemistry I needed for this? Yeah, it was. Okay. Recited the poem. No more steam. Know the origin. We have 4 electrochemistry. 72% chance of success. Et voila. It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending, a thought, a sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the leer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you. Okay. We're no longer constantly smiling. Which is not amazing. Smiling is good sometimes, but not a fake smile like that. Okay, I think we're nicely dressed. Okay. Now what? Do I just go to bed? What do I do? I need to call them back, but I need Kim for that. Add even more beauty. Find heavy fuel oil. I can't do that. Tolina morale is missing because of the broken waterlock. Replace the lost spool. I have one, but I need to wait until morning. Talk to Titus and establish authority. Find out who the lady driver is. Get to signatures. Close the waterlock on Wednesday, so it will be tomorrow. Find a way into this chimney. Find smokes. Okay. So basically, most of the stuff we need to wait until tomorrow, I think. Do I think? Yeah. We need Kim. Go to sleep. The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep. Here we are again, my broken bird. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay, always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man. Why? It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety, but you cannot because of the pain. That pain is your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately. But this suffering, it must have some kind of meaning. A story that will come out of it. Perhaps even a story that will write itself. That you will write yourself. These are my just desserts now. I think I need medical attention. Oh yes, they'll check you out. Give you some pills, make it all okay, the Wonder Makers. Don't be stupid, Harry, it's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in the hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes while you stare at the flickering darkness. You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that? Just get me out of here then. Back to the other place. Oh, baby boy, you're already in the other place. There's no nourishment for you tonight. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe if you cracked the damn thing, then you'd feel satisfied and tired, holding the picture puzzle in your hands complete. Maybe if you weren't so hard on yourself. What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts. You're just pretending that you're asleep. Even to yourself, while the world goes on without you. Let it. Let it. But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll. Yeah, not the greatest of rests. You awake? Yeah? Look out of the window. Okay, let's just go downstairs. Kim! He's back!
What is this place?
What? The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. Is this supposed to be from the store? The bookstore? Place where you found the gym thing? I think this may be Artemetap's boxing club for young athletes.
I think you're right, though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
I already did. I mean, this is not at all the conversation I was planning to have here. Some specks of dust shimmer in the faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest. Why is this conversation happening right now? I feel like this is a glitch or something. Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house.
Sounds good. Yes?
I thought there would be more you would do when you came back, instead of just talk about an exercise room that you didn't even see, by the way. In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye. Why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. This is a Cooper's Kanema, the Cooper's Motorcorps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse Cooper's 40, and the answer to Lum's Racing Bred Feather series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kinema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds and go onto a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour. Won't it roll over in the first sharp corner? The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted on the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kinema effectively a mobile power plant. Turn your attention to the motor carriage itself. Even at a standstill, the unibody of Cooper's Camino looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently. That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing in there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 in there. Man, it's got to be a major advancement over the KR18GU engine on the old Capri. That's what, a 7-liter V2? V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
Oh, fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
If we ever get this case solved, maybe we can do it together.
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
That means no. Right. Let's take out the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Have you heard back from the ICP about the serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Bétancourt sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Semenine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Semenine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
Do you know what it's called now?
The most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Trinell, and the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted. A suit of armor like this would have been customized to fit the wearer. There must be a record of the person to whom it was issued.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
Please do try. It's imperative to learn whose the armor it was.
Sure. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I will have more information for you then.
Please connect me to Sylvie again.
Just a second. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes. Hello?
Hey Sylvie, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
I think I have all I need, actually.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm sorry. Collect me to the 41st.
Camille officer, over.
No, okay.
Roger that.
I wanted to check if there was anything new I could say, but no. Okay, we go this way. Talk to him.
I have really... Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello,
Nice
officer.
sandwich.
How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
What do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
You must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with your ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Fair. Odd, he doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here. Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Evrard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
I mean, how is anyone supposed to know history if no one learns about it later? Like after the fact. Only the people who were there, but then it's like then it's something you've lived through. Sure, it's history, but it's a memory more than that. Like, history being told is very important. The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid, and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in the crossfire.
Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Okay. So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your eyes. And René's eyes. He doesn't know anything because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
He's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble. But even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I do little things for Evrard too. I feel terrible about it.
That's just the way things work around here. No reason to feel bad about it.
Are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
But how can you write those newspaper pieces if you're not political?
Officer, I have a vivid imagination. And like I said, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need to sink into politics.
He just fluffs it out.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
But you need to believe in something. Freedom, the people, Revachol, or even money.
I believe everyone has the right to think and do whatever they want. Even if it's nothing at all. I'm very adaptable.
Enjoy your game night, Yoda.
Mon Dieu.
Like he's never gonna... the carabinier closes his eyes like he's never gonna open them again. That's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Okay, let's talk to this guy then, because he was the one who wanted the bull.
Officer,
I found you guys a new bull.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Exactly, I did really try.
Trying is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing. Fine. You try to right a wrong. It's still a gram better than actually nothing.
Oh my god. Thank you. Anonymous. So secret. So secretive. Thank you for gifting us up to Transcended Robin, Nobodil, Rufus, Mom MCG, the Goblin one, Ambi, Devil's Cry, Kuzunoha, Sir Art, really, Globula, and Wolfgang. Nice. Thank you. So generous. I really appreciate it. He mumbles something to himself. It seems to be a variety of curses. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? 28%. I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardiers Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
More? Going for even more. I don't know if it's the same person or someone else. But thank you for gifting us up to Vinrix, Kirby Nitros, Katrina Helena, Zen Tractor, and Steerpike as well. It's so many subs. Oh my god. And all I'm doing is playing a game. Just reading, mostly.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why are you on a leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
Right.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
The outburst makes him clutch his chest. I feel like that's more than just coffee. Who was working your shift that night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
Oh.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean,
it is kind of an issue.
The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Okay. Mostly decorative?
the possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
No. Okay, I can kind of see that.
Eva created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
What do we do here? Effort gets his big guys looking for the small. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Renee's but one man, we need a program. Renee should rent out his services, invest the profit. Renee is but one man, we need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market, keeps folks motivated.
Look, officer. Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern. and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
Fair.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu,
Oh.
and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Got it, thanks.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
42%. Double ones. Still, all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform.
Anything else I can assist you with?
Okay. Maybe another time we can see through that. Okay, let's go talk to... I'll probably have to wrap it up soon. It's like dinner time for me. Go talk to you. Mañana?
How can I help you?
Kuno told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cops...
Yeah, sounds like Kuno.
King of Jamrock.
So that sounds like Kuno, yeah?
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
The probe into the armor? What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
So Kuno uses to, what, scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
Okay, what sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him.
Yeah.
The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
Yep.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
4 pieces of armor up for grabs then, but I already sent the boots away.
I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least.
All up 4 pieces? What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Okay. I'm going to find 1 piece of it. 1 is enough.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armor too. The one the bullet hits.
True.
Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him. No
Thank
problem.
you for your cooperation.
If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Okay. So the helmet was kicked into the sea. There's not much... I mean, maybe it would have arrived somewhere. Someone could have fished it out. But where the chest piece or gauntlets went, no clue. I'm just going in here with Kim to see what he has to say about this whole thing. Because he talked about it earlier. Even though we hadn't been here together, he was like, what is this place? Talking about this area. Oh, there's... It's much lighter here now. I can actually see. Here's your brothers covered in spider webs. Is this Emma's atelier?
Yes?
Sorry, didn't mean to talk to you. Globula, hello. Yeah, someone was being very nice. Or 2 people. I'm not sure if they were separate or not. But there were 2 gift sub sprees, with one being 10 subs and one 5. Very generous. Production schedule, filament memory. Interesting. Is that for this box here? I hope you're doing well. Insert the production schedule. Play. Bar fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved. Is it my birthday?
No.
Please open this thing.
I am contractually
The
obliged to
police.
protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
Okay. You're well but hungry. Gonna take a lunch break and make noms. Nice. Enjoy noms. I am gonna have food soon myself.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Can you give me a hint?
Still no.
Okay, I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry, passwords have a way of turning up sooner or
Fortress
later.
accident. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Right. That's not bad. So conceptual. What's this interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
Let's try... no. What are you, a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Right. Well, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Wow, what a job. On an island on the River Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay, so we need a password somehow. The most advanced RPG in the universe. Oh my god. What's this? Kim?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Just a failed business. The only question is what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies. Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the We World board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished. I think they're already gone, though. These people are just not here anymore. What do you think happened?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Yeah.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
They were insane if they thought they could do this. No. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Oh no. Yeah.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
He says, looking around the direct room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Okay, what is this? It's a fridge. You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in the belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy? What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear. Lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door. Crack it open. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun. Relax, Kim. It's a fridge.
Of course. Just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
Look inside. The shelves are empty. All you see is crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. Take the note. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets, keeping it on the door. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells like vanilla and chocolate. What's a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
Yeah, and they say the place is cursed. I feel like all these businesses were just not that good.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red sneaky cable running from the fridge. The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic. Yeah. Okay, what is this note? The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note. This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Read the note. Someone has scribbled S. I can't believe the offside copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the offside copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home ASAP. It's important I do it myself if I lived in this civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sulisla. Okay. Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
True, probably. You love this area of the game? It's very cool. And not just because of the fridge. I wonder who wrote the note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry?
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Probably. What is a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Right. Ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Aha! Secrets. 2 rusty rifles. Some busted guns beneath the ceiling. A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in. I have a flashlight. Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
There's a hole in the wall?
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
I do. Your hand reaches deep into the darkness and spiderwebs rummaging around. You find rusty rifles hidden away. Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Inspect them. Most of them are rusty and inoperable like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
An old Bell Margrave model. What does this mean, a rifle
It
here?
means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find. I like the find. Oh my god. It does look cool. We can sell it for 11 bucks. Oh yeah. For an ice cream maker that's still running. Try to crack open the lid. Slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. No, it's going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, you need to have a pry bar in your hand. Right. Turn the ice cream crank. Okay, it doesn't do anything. We do have a pry bar. Oh. Yeah, okay, we need a super pry bar, apparently. Oh god, I really need to call it quits soon. God, it's not even a great place to end, but I kind of should have some food. You know? Food is good, after all. We made some good progress, I think. I don't... Are my glasses dirty? I think they are. How do I not how am I not able to tell sometimes? They look a little bit foggy when I look at the stream. Let's go say hi somewhere else. I will send you over to Combat, who is playing the Wukong game, or is going to be, I think. If he doesn't spend the entire stream chatting. But yeah, I hope you all had a good time. We made a bunch of progress, as I said. I really enjoy the game. There's just a lot of talking, a lot of like figuring out where to go, what to do, all that stuff. But we're getting places, I think. Maybe. Either way, I hope you had a good one, good day, and a good time here. If you're still around, thank you for all the subs. That was unexpected. I really appreciate it. Of course, go say hi to Combat. Send some love over there. Give him some great love. Maybe a follow if you aren't already following. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with the wheel as usual, and then on Thursday back with more Disco Elysium. So hopefully until then, go have a great rest of the day. As I said, say hi to Combat for me, and as always, stay safe, stay cozy, stay hydrated, and I will see you next time. Bye bye everyone. Bye bye. Bye bye bye.